everyone. So today we're going to play Mass Effect. We're going to play game 1. I have wanted to play this for a while now. But I never actually got around to playing it. So today we're going to play it, and I'm going to play it because my friend Joel really wants me to play Mass Effect and is super excited to have me play it. I do actually like Bioware. I have played a few games that they have made, like Dragon Age. I absolutely love Dragon Age, so I'm also super excited to play this game because of how much I love Dragon Age. I've debated streaming that game too. I have played the first one. I am currently on the second one. I haven't finished it yet, mainly because I keep getting in stuck spots. I can't remember if I actually got past that one stuck spot where it's a real bitch. I thought I had. But also with game 2, the issue I have is the map, I guess. So on game 1, it was actually a lot of variability. You actually went to different locations. Whereas game 2 for Dragon Age, they kind of have the same city, same layout. The map is the same layout. They give you different quests. They just take you to the same locations for different quests, and the only difference they make is, oh, this quest is during the day, and then you have to switch to the nighttime map to go to the other quest. So I haven't finished Dragon Age 2 because I get bored easily with that map, basically going to the same location all the time for different quests. The game is interesting. It's just the map and locations that gets to me, and the stuck spots. So I might stream Dragon Age. I really want to finish Dragon Age 2 so I can do Dragon Age 3 Inquisition. But right now, we're going to do Mass Effect. Also for my friend Joel, because he's, again, super excited to watch me play it. The plan is to actually do the entire series. So we're starting with game 1, and then I plan to do game 2 and 3. And for me, yes. Yes, it's not all just for you. I have wanted to play this game for a long time. I just haven't actually taken the time to play it. So I am actually really excited myself to start this game and be playing it. And because it's Bioware, and I actually like a lot of their games, so. So we're going to start with game 1. Dude, it feels like forever since I've seen that. Probably a female. I almost always play a female. There's not many times I do a male. Names. I have like a list of names in my head, but a lot of them correlate to personality or their appearance, I guess. Although, even though I haven't played this game, somehow it also gives me like full nostalgia too, for like past games and 360 games and all that. So start new career.
Welcome to Alliance Military Database.
I do recall watching Jeremiah play some of these.
Establishing secure connection. Secure connection confirmed.
So we'll do enter new ID. Ooh. Let's do it. Yeah, custom female. Name. Dude, this thing is so much nostalgia right now. I don't remember the last time I played a 360 game. And I used to play 360 all the time. Name for my female. I'm gonna try and have fun. Trying to think of a name. I have one idea, but I don't know if I want to use it or not. Because the one name I like to use, especially for kind of a action-packed female, or at least especially females who are more swords and rogues and stuff, which is why I'm not sure I want to use the name. Because I got it from the book series Throne of Glass. Which I love that series. But I don't know if I want to use her name or not. I was wondering, because it said Jane, and so I was wondering what the default male name was going to be. I mean, isn't it, the main guy's John Shepard anyway, isn't it? At least that's what I thought I saw, was that his name was, I know his last name is Shepard, I thought it was John as well. Oh, that's not a bad idea, actually, Kaylee. I think I'm gonna do Katsa. It is a name I got from the book Graceling. Yeah. Close. But yeah, I was gonna do Katsa. It's from the book Graceling, if you've ever read it. Yeah, I didn't think about Kaylee, actually. And Kaylee makes me think of Firefly. Ooh, actually, instead of Katsa, you made me think of Firefly. Let's do Zoe. We'll do Zoe from Firefly. Yeah, Katsa, Alright, so we're gonna do Zoe.
To access your profile.
Yes, this is my first name.
Warning, data corruption detected.
I mean, I'm cool with that. If the name is for all 3
Please
games.
reconstruct profile.
I don't mind that at all. If anything, to me, it kind of makes it more, in a way, special. Because, then it's like you're on the journey with the same character.
Confirm pre-service history.
Okay. So we have a spacer. Both of your parents were in the Alliance military. Your childhood was spent on ships and stations as they transferred from posting to posting, never staying in one location for more than a few years. Following in your parents' footsteps, you enlisted at the age of 18. Colonists. You were born and raised on Mindor, a small border colony in the Attican Traverse. When you were 16, slavers raided Mindor, slaughtering your family and friends. You were saved by a passing Alliance patrol and you enlisted with the military a few years later. Earthborn. You are an orphan raised on the streets of the great megatropolises covering Earth. You escaped the life of petty crime and underworld gangs by enlisting with the Alliance military when you turned 18. I kind of like one of these. I kind of like Colonist or Earthborn more than Spacer. I think I want to do Colonist. I think I'll do that one. Yeah, I kind of like the sound of that one.
Confirm psychological profile.
Okay. So we have Soul Survivor. During your service, a mission you were on went horribly wrong. Trapped in an extreme survival situation, you had to overcome physical torments and psychological stresses that would have broken most people. You survived while all those around you fell, and now you alone are left to tell the tale. Damn. War Hero. Early in your military career, you found yourself facing an overwhelming enemy force. You risked your own life to save your fellow soldiers and defeat the enemy despite the impossible odds. Your bravery and heroism have earned you medals and recognition from the Alliance fleet. Ruthless. Throughout your military career, you have held fast to one basic rule: get the job done. You've been called cold, calculating, and brutal. Your reputation for ruthless efficiency makes your fellow soldiers wary of you. But when failure is not an option, the military always goes to you first. I kind of like the top two, actually. Either Soul Survivor or War Hero. I kind of like Soul Survivor, at least with the thought of also the colonist background. So then being a Soul Survivor, I know it makes your background probably a little dark, but I mean, it sounds kind of cool to go hand in hand with that. Or the War Hero one. I mean, that one also seems fitting for the colonist one, because if she's already lost people, then I'd feel like she'd want to do everything she could, basically, to protect everyone. I'm really between these two, Soul Survivor or War Hero. I think Soul Survivor.
Confirm military specialization.
Ooh, okay. I actually know some of these from Mass Effect 3 because I did play multiplayer all the time, especially with my husband Jeremiah, because we played it all the time. So let's see, soldiers are combat specialists ideal for the front lines of a firefight. Soldiers get improved health, can train in the use of all weapon types, start with the ability to use medium armor, and can specialize in heavy armor. Get improved health. Okay, that's pretty cool. Engineers are tech specialists. Using the holographic Omni tool, they can decrypt security systems, repair or modify technical equipment, disrupt enemy weapons or shields, and heal their squad. Engineers can only use light armor and can only receive weapons training with pistols. Adepts. Adepts are biotic specialists. Through upgradable implants, they can use biotic powers to lift or throw objects, shield the squad, and disable or destroy enemies. Adepts can only use light armor and can only receive weapons training with pistols. You love being an adept? Yeah, see, I thought I remembered using the adept a lot on like multiplayer and stuff. I thought I used that one a lot. Let's see. Because I remember soldier, I pretty much never touched. I mainly used the other ones. Adept, I thought I liked the most. Infiltrator. Infiltrators combine combat and tech abilities to specialize in killing or disabling enemies at long range. Infiltrators are trained to use Omni tools, focusing on decryption and offensive abilities rather than healing. They can use pistols or sniper rifles and medium armor. I don't remember if I used that one a lot. Sentinels combine biotic and tech abilities. Typically, they use biotic abilities and advanced healing skills to defend allies, though they can also disrupt opponents with biotic or tech attacks. They're more efficient at tech and biotics than other classes, but are the expense of combat. Sentinels can only use light armor and receive no advanced weapon training. Vanguard. Vanguards are biotic warriors. They combine biotics and weapons to take down opponents and are especially deadly at short range. They use pistols and shotguns and can specialize in medium armor. Yet the two I think I really used was Adept and Vanguard. If I remember correctly, those were my go-to specializations. I remember occasionally doing the engineer. Yeah, I really don't do soldiers. The only reason I would choose the soldier is because they can train in use of all weapon types and can specialize. I don't know about the heavy armor part, but the weapon part mainly. But I don't know. I don't usually do soldier too much. I remember using Vanguard a lot and Adept. Here goes your brother goes Vanguard. Yeah, I really think Adept or Vanguard. Marcus is asleep in my lap and his mouth open, and so while he's sleeping, his mouth is like twitching the tiniest bit, so I was just watching his mouth twitch. Let's see. Yeah, I'm really between Adept or Vanguard, really. Which class? Vanguard? You think it happened with this one? Yeah, because I remember, as far as I recall, these are the two I also primarily used in the multiplayer. I was kind of leaning towards this one. I really like Adept, but I also kind of like that I get a shotgun. But I also... Okay. Yeah, let's do Vanguard.
Confirm facial identification.
Ooh. Let's see. I think she should have some scars, especially if, like, she survived with her parents dying and everything, but then also... You are twitching so much. He has his paw against my arm, so I can feel his paw, like, constantly twitching against my arm. He twitches a lot in his sleep. And what's creepy is that one of his eyes is open too, so you can watch his eye, like, move around. Sweet. I know. He was telling me I booped his nose, I pet his little head, and then I just casually put my hand on his tummy, and that's what woke him up. It was not me poking his face, but me putting my hand on his tummy, and then he suddenly whipped around and looked at me. Hey. Hey. I didn't mean to wake you up. I know, I didn't mean to wake you up. But I'm thinking she should have a scar. I know, a lot of the times he seems to always try and make some kind of appearance. on the stream, or at least, where I almost always end talking about him a little. Well, and the fact that she's a sole survivor, so like with her parents dying and everything, and then the sole survivor, I think she should have some scars. I think I like this one where you have a scar across the lip and the cheek. It's either that one or the one with like the one on the chin and the eyebrow. You're a cutie patootie. See, I really like this one, but somehow I think this one says a lot more with scars. I kind of really like this one though too. My controller batteries are low. Well, you know. No, I kind of like that one. I like the medium. I don't like the light skin or the really dark skin. So I like the kind of medium-ish. I really like the structure they already gave me, really. Yeah, I like that structure. Don't really care that much about this one. It's not like you can see her neck that much. Was it? Let's see. I kind of like her green eyes. Actually, I think I'm gonna do the purple eyes. I really like that shade of purple. And I kind of like the one all the way over here. Yeah, that one's fine. Whatever. Hair color. I'm gonna do the red hair. I think I kind of like this one with the little ponytail. Yep, the brush she had is fine. Black lips, damn. I don't know, I feel like for her the softer pink one is better than like the red. I feel like the red for her isn't all that fitting. Yeah, and also considering, I guess, the kind of background she kind of has, I feel like the bolder look isn't really. I feel like she'd be more the neutral, very light, you know?
Profile reconstruction complete.
Yeah. Zoe Shepard, colonist, sole survivor, and a Vanguard. Alright.
Identification confirmed.
Yeah, we're gonna do normal. Subtitles on. Only can use their talents. I assume it's just their talents. Yes, autosave on. That's fine. I don't know, do I want them to automatically level up, or do I want to do that? I know I want to choose my own ship, but I want the squad to level up themselves or not. Dude, you scared me. Wait. Wait. You can lay down there, you're fine. Oops. I don't know. Probably want to level them up myself. No, they can use, yeah, they can use all their shit. Yeah, that's fine.
Well, what about Shepard? She grew up in the colonies.
She knows how tough life can be out there. Her parents were killed when slavers attacked Minbar.
She saw her whole unit die on a cruise. She could have some serious emotional scars.
Every soldier has scars. Shepard's a survivor.
Is that the kind of person we want protecting the galaxy?
That's the only kind of person who can protect the galaxy.
I'll make the call.
In the year 2148, explorers on Mars discovered the remains of an ancient spacefaring civilization. In the decades that followed, these mysterious artifacts revealed startling new technologies, enabling travel to the furthest stars. The basis for this incredible fuck me! Anderson. Shut up.
Initiating transmission sequence.
I tried.
We are connected. Calculating transit mass and destination. The relay is hot. Acquiring approach vector.
That's kind of the point I was trying to give her, though, when they were mentioning her past, was that she was, you know, a strong survivor.
Board is green. Approach run has begun.
I'm seriously not sure about her mouth right now. Just seeing her face full front like that, I'm like, what is wrong with her mouth? Oh my god.
Hitting the relay in 3, 2, 1.
Thrusters, check. Navigation, check. Internal emissions sync engaged. All systems online. Drift, just under 1500K.
1500 is good. Your captain will be pleased.
I hate that guy.
Nihilus gave you a compliment. So you hate him.
You remember to zip up your jumpsuit on the way out of the bathroom? That's good. I just jumped us halfway across the galaxy and hit a target the size of a pinhead. So that's incredible. Besides, Spectres are trouble. I don't like having them on board. Call me paranoid.
You're paranoid. The Council helped fund this project. They have a right to send someone to keep an eye on their investment.
Yeah, that is the official story. But only an idiot believes the official story.
Yeah, I'm thinking like you're overreacting. I just did it. Thanks.
You always expect the worst.
Well, bad feelings are an occupational hazard. But we don't go anywhere unless there's a good reason, so... What are we doing here?
Joker, status report.
Just cleared the mass relay, Captain. Stealth systems engaged. Everything looks solid.
Good. Find a comm buoy and link us into the network. I want mission reports relayed back to Alliance Brass before we reach Eden Prime.
Aye, aye, Captain. Better brace yourself, sir. I think Nihilus is headed your way.
He's already here, Lieutenant. Tell Commander Shepard to meet me in the comm room for a debriefing.
You get that, Commander?
It's just, I heard her, you made him mad. Oh. You made him mad.
Hey, you pissed the captain off and now I'm gonna pay for it.
Don't blame me. The captain's always in a bad mood.
Only when he's talking to you, Joker.
Ooh, talk to
You
Kaden.
probably don't want to keep the captain waiting, Commander.
Yeah, I assume that's what most people are just gonna say right now is you don't want to keep him waiting.
I told you, I just saw him. He marched by like he was on a mission.
He's a Spectre. They're always on a mission.
And we're getting dragged right along with him.
Relax, Presley. You're gonna get yourself an ulcer.
Congratulations, Commander. Looks like we had a smooth run. You heading down to see the captain?
I'm on my way to give him a status update right now.
With all due respect, ma'am, maybe he'll finally tell you what we're really doing out here.
What do you
You
mean?
think the Alliance brass is holding out on us?
If all we're supposed to do is test out the stealth system, why is Captain Anderson in charge? And then there's Nihilus. Spectres are elite operatives, top covert agents. Why send a Spectre, a Turian Spectre, on a shakedown run? It doesn't add up.
What do you know about the stealth systems?
I just know it masks our location from scans and sensors. Cutting-edge technology. The Normandy's the only ship with this prototype drive. But why are we fully staffed? A skeleton crew would be cheaper, less chance of security leaks too. Plus there's Nihilus. It's pretty obvious this shakedown run is just a cover.
A
For
cover.
what?
Damned if I know, Commander. We're out here on false pretenses. I'm not a fan of being left in the dark.
I can tell. Alright, let's see what
Do you
about
have
the
a problem
captain.
with the captain?
No, ma'am. But I can't figure out what he's doing here. Captain Anderson is one of the most decorated Special Forces officers in the service. If he melted down all his medals, he could make a life-size statue of himself.
Damn.
You don't send a soldier like that on a do-nothing mission. He's treating this shakedown run too seriously. Something big is going on.
Alright, what about the Turian Spectre?
You don't trust Nihilus.
I don't like Turians in general. It runs in my family. My grandfather fought in the First Contact War, lost a lot of friends when the Turians hit us.
That was long ago.
That was 30 years ago. You can't blame Nihilus for that.
No, I guess not. But it still makes me nervous to have a Spectre on board, especially a Turian. We're an Alliance vessel, human military, but Nihilus doesn't answer to the captain like the rest of us. Spectres operate outside the normal chain of command. And they don't come along just to observe shakedown runs. Nihilus looks like he's expecting some heavy action. I don't like it.
I don't know. Part of me is like, I'll look into it, and another part of me is like, just do your fucking job. I'll look into it.
I'll see if I can get some answers when I see him.
Good luck, Commander.
I grew up on Eden Prime, Doc. It's not the kind of place Spectres visit. There's something Nihilus isn't telling us about this mission.
That's crazy. The captain's in charge.
What do you think, Commander? We won't be staying on Eden Prime too long, will we? I'm itching for some real action.
I sincerely hope you're kidding, Corporal. Your real action usually ends with me patching up crew members in the infirmary.
You need to calm down, Corporal. A good soldier stays cool even under fire.
Sorry, Commander, but this waiting's killing me. I've never been on a mission like this before, not one with a Spectre on board.
What can you tell me about Nihilus?
Turians are generally well respected by the other species. Their fleet has more patrols protecting Citadel space than any other. They don't always get on well with us, though. Some people find them too rigid. Others still blame them for the First Contact War. As for Nihilus, I haven't said more than 2 words to him. He usually only speaks to the captain.
I heard Nihilus once took down an entire enemy platoon all by himself. Man, I can't believe I'm on a mission with an actual Spectre.
Spectre.
What do you know about the Spectres?
Only what I've heard. Spectre agents work directly for the Citadel Council. They usually work alone or in small groups. Spectres don't have any official power, though. Basically, they're a shadow organization with a mandate to preserve and protect galactic stability.
Protect it at any cost. Don't forget that part. Spectres operate above the law.
Yeah, that's dangerous.
How do you control agents with unlimited power?
I suppose the Council could revoke the Spectre status of an agent who got out of hand. At that point, Citadel Security Services would take over.
Those C-Sec grunts wouldn't stand a chance. The Spectres were 20 ordinary soldiers. The Spectres police themselves. An agent goes rogue, they send another agent to take him down. That's Spectre justice.
The Corporal's confusing romantic legends with reality, Commander.
He's something. Jesus, this little dude.
You're from Eden Prime, aren't you, Jenkins? What's it like?
It's very peaceful, Commander. They've been real careful with development, so you don't have any city noise or pollution. My parents lived on the outskirts of the colony. At night, I used to climb this big hill and stare across the fields back at the lights from the main settlement. It was gorgeous. But when I got older, I realized it was a little too calm and quiet for me. That's why I joined the Alliance. Even Paradise gets boring after a while.
Why are we
Any idea why Eden Prime was chosen as our destination?
Not really sure, Commander. Eden Prime is one of our most stable colonies. Good place to take the Normandy for a shakedown run, I guess. No real danger there. There's gotta be something else going on. We've got a Spectre on board. That's why I'm so wound up. I can't wait for the real mission to start.
You'll do fine.
Just treat this like every other assignment you've had and everything will work out.
Easy for you to say. You proved yourself on a cruise. Everybody knows what you can do. This is my big chance. I need to show the brass what I can do.
Don't don't play the hero. That's what I'm thinking. This dude.
This mission isn't about personal glory, Corporal. We have a job to do. Don't do anything stupid to mess it up.
Don't worry, ma'am. I'm not gonna screw this up.
The captain's waiting for me.
Goodbye, Commander.
Yeah.
Commander Shepard, I was hoping you'd get here first. It will give us a chance to talk.
Okay. Talk.
What about?
I'm interested in this world we're going to. Eden Prime. I've heard it's quite beautiful.
They say it's a paradise.
Yes, a paradise. Serene, tranquil, safe. Eden Prime has become something of a symbol for your people, hasn't it? Proof that humanity can not only establish colonies across the galaxy, but also protect them. But how safe is it, really?
Do you know something?
Your people are still newcomers, Shepard. The galaxy can be a very dangerous place. Is the Alliance truly ready for this?
I think it's about time we told the commander what's really going on.
This mission is far more than a simple shakedown run.
Yeah, I mean, I knew it, or that's obvious. I mean, it is rather obvious.
I already figured that out.
We're making a covert pickup on Eden Prime. That's why we needed the stealth systems operational.
One thing I want to know is in the dialogue. This cat. Okay. Yeah, I figure at least that's what most games, that's how that works, including on Dragon Age. Usually the center one is the most neutral one. Okay, so then the bottom is like the, I guess, not good guy response. Okay. Yeah, they kind of have the same thing on Dragon Age. That the top is the good, bottom is usually the asshole bad one, and the middle is the neutral. Or on Dragon Age 2, especially, they had symbols that indicated what kind of response it meant.
I don't like being kept in the dark, Captain.
This comes down from the top, Commander. Information strictly on a need-to-know basis. A research team on Eden Prime unearthed some kind of beacon during an excavation. It was Prothean.
That's cool. See, I like games that have dialogue options where you can choose your own dialogue and also what kind of character you're kind of doing. But I also like it because it gives the game variability as well.
I thought the Protheans vanished 50,000 years ago.
Their legacy still remains. The mass relays, the Citadel, our ship drives. It's all based on Prothean technology.
This is Big Ship. The last time humanity made a discovery like this, it jumped our technology forward 200 years. But Eden Prime doesn't have the facilities to handle something like this. We need to bring the beacon back to the Citadel for proper study.
Obviously, this goes beyond mere human interests, Commander. This discovery could affect every species in Council space.
Okay, why did we tell the council?
Why didn't we keep the beacon for ourselves?
You humans don't have the best reputation. Some species see you as selfish, too unpredictable, too independent, even dangerous.
Sharing that beacon will improve relations with the Council. Plus, we need their scientific expertise. They know more about the Protheans than we do.
The beacon's not the only reason I'm here, Shepard.
Nihilus wants to see you in action, Commander. He's here to evaluate you.
Evaluate me? Dude, that last response I totally would not have chosen if she was gonna sound so bitchy. Meaning like, oh, why didn't we just keep it for ourselves? Really? I knew I should have chosen one of the others. That sounds way bitchy.
What's going on, Captain?
The Alliance has been pushing for this for a long time. Humanity wants a larger role in shaping interstellar policy. We want more say with the Citadel Council. The Spectres represent the Council's power and authority. If they accept a human into their ranks, it shows how far the Alliance has come.
Not many could have survived what you went through on Akuz. You showed a remarkable will to live, a particularly useful talent. That's why I put your name forward as a candidate for the Spectres.
See, part of me wants to do the "you put my name forward" question, but then I'm worried she's gonna sound bitchy again. Because in my head, when I read it, I'm thinking like a "oh, you put my name forward." For her, she's probably gonna do the bitchy, like, you know, "oh, you put my name forward. Why the fuck did you do that?" type response. I don't want her to be a cunt. Jesus. Of course you know nothing. It's not like you haven't played it before. I don't want her to sound bitchy. Oh my god. Okay, what's the next step?
Tell me what I have to do.
I need to see your skills for myself, Commander. Eden Prime will be the first of several missions together.
You'll be in charge of the ground team. Secure the beacon and get it onto the ship ASAP. Nihilus will accompany you to observe the mission.
What do you know about the Protheans?
Just what they taught us in school. They were a technologically advanced species that ruled the galaxy 50,000 years ago. Then they vanished. Nobody really knows how or why, though I've heard plenty of theories. But everyone agrees, galactic civilization wouldn't exist without them.
Their citadel is the very heart of galactic society, and without their mass relays, interstellar travel would be impossible. We all owe the Protheans a great debt.
I'd like to know more about Eden Prime before we touch down.
It's a peaceful farming world, but it represents something much bigger. Eden Prime is one of our oldest and most successful colonies. It proved we were ready to face the challenges of settling new worlds, to forge a place for humanity beyond Earth. It symbolizes humanity's growth and evolution as a spacefaring species. And after this, it will be known as the world where humans made a discovery of galactic importance.
Why is this beacon so important?
All advanced galactic civilization is based on Prothean technology, even yours.
If we hadn't discovered those Prothean ruins buried on Mars, we'd still be stuck on Earth. That was just a small data cache. Who knows what we can learn from this beacon? What if it's a weapons archive? We can't let it fall into the wrong hands.
Like who?
The Attican Traverse isn't the most stable sector of Citadel space. There are plenty of raiders and criminal groups active in the region. They might figure a Prothean beacon is worth the risk of attacking an Alliance ship. Plus, Eden Prime is right on the border of the Terminus systems.
The Attican Traverse is under Citadel protection. If the Terminus systems attack, it's an act of war.
Technically, yes. But some of the species in the Terminus might be willing to start a war over this.
The last thing the Council wants is to get dragged into a major conflict with the Terminus systems. We have to keep this low-key.
Okay.
Just give the word, Captain.
We should be getting close to Eden.
Captain, we got a problem.
What's wrong, Joker?
Transmission from Eden Prime, sir. You better see this.
Bring it up on screen.
Yeah.
Get down!
We are under attack, taking heavy casualties. I repeat, heavy casualties. We can't get evac. They came out of nowhere. We need
Wow.
Everything cuts out after that. No comm traffic at all. Just goes dead. There's nothing.
Reverse and hold at 38.5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5 Status report.
17 minutes out, Captain. No other Alliance ships in the area.
Is that a
Take
ship or a
attention,
hand?
fast and quiet. This mission just got a lot more complicated.
A small strike team can move quickly without drawing attention. It's our best chance to secure the beacon.
Grab your gear and meet us in the cargo hold. Tell Alenko and Jenkins to suit up, Commander. You're going
in. Miss Williams.
Engaging stealth systems. Somebody was doing some serious digging here, Captain.
Your team's the muscle in this operation, Commander. Go in heavy and head straight for the dig site.
What about survivors, Captain?
Helping survivors is a secondary objective. The beacon's your top priority.
Approaching drop point 1.
Nihilus, you coming with us?
I move faster on my own.
Nihilus will scout out ahead. He'll feed you status reports throughout the mission. Otherwise, I want radio silence.
We've got his back, Captain.
The mission's yours now, Shepard. Good luck!
We are approaching drop point 2.
I thought he was supposed to assess me.
Ship perimeter secured, Commander.
Smells like smoke and death.
This place got hit hard, Commander. Hostiles everywhere. Keep your guard up.
Oh god, what happened here?
X to draw my weapon. B to holster it. And I missed the last one, but whatever. I'll figure out the controls. Do you want to find out?
Don't worry, they're harmless.
Are they harmless? They look funny. Ooh, upgrade kit. Anything over here? Doesn't look like it. Press and hold the left bumper to switch weapons for your squad. This pauses the game. I mean, yeah, they should be fine. Wow. Burnt up bodies, it looks like. Oh shit. Yeah, he's dead.
Ripped right through his shields. Never had a chance.
We'll see that he receives a proper service once the mission is complete. But I need you to stay focused.
Aye, aye, ma'am.
You will gain med gel and omni gel throughout the game by defeating enemies and opening containers. Medi gel is necessary to heal injured squad members. Omni gel is needed to use decryption and electronics on object in the game. Okay. So I press Y to heal them. Press start to access the mission computer, then select the squad screen. As you gain levels, use the squad screen to unlock powerful special abilities and improve your skills with weapons, tech, and biotics.
I've got some burned out buildings here, Shepard. A lot of bodies. I'm gonna check it out. I'll try to catch up with you at the dig site.
Use the D-pad to issue tactical orders to your squad. Up sends your squad forward. Down orders them to seek cover and hold position. Left rallies your squad so they regroup around you. Right orders them to attack the selected target. Ooh, medical kit. Okay. Ooh, upgrade kit. Oh. Yeah, I helped a whole lot. I shot one bullet. That was it.
Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams of the 212. You the one in charge here, ma'am?
Are you wounded, Williams?
A few scrapes and burns, nothing serious. The others weren't so lucky. Oh man. We were patrolling the perimeter when the attack hit. We tried to get off a distress call, but they cut off our communications. I've been fighting for my life ever since.
Where's the rest of your squad?
We tried to double back to the beacon, but we walked into an ambush. I don't think any of the others... I think I'm the only one left.
This isn't your fault, Williams. You couldn't have done anything to save them.
Yes, ma'am. We held our position as long as we could, until the Geth overwhelmed us.
The Geth haven't been seen outside the Veil in nearly 200 years. Why are they here now?
For the
They
beacon.
must have come for the beacon. The dig site is close, just over that rise. It might still be there.
We could use your help, Williams.
Aye, aye, ma'am. It's time for payback.
What else do you know about the Geth?
Just what I remember from history class back in school. They're synthetics, non-organic life forms with limited AI programming, created by the Quarians a few centuries ago. They were supposed to be a source of cheap labor, but ended up turning on the Quarians and drove them into exile. Well, after that, they just kind of disappeared behind the Perseus Veil. Nobody's really heard much from them since.
Tell me everything you know about the beacon.
They were doing some digging out here to extend the monorail and expand the colony. A few weeks ago, they unearthed some Prothean ruins, and the beacon. Suddenly, every scientific expert in the colony was interested. That's when they brought us in to secure the site. I don't know much about the beacon itself, but I heard one of the researchers say this could be the biggest scientific discovery of the century.
What happened to the researchers at the dig site?
I don't know. They set up camp near the beacon. The 232 was with them. Maybe their unit fared better than mine.
Describe what happened leading up to the attack.
We were sent out a couple of nights ago from the main colony to secure the area. Seemed like a routine patrol, until the Geth hit us. We never knew they were coming.
Have you seen a Turian Spectre around here?
There aren't any Turians on Eden Prime. None that I've ever met. Not sure I'd be able to tell if one was a Spectre anyway.
If you saw this guy, you'd know. Carries enough firepower to wipe out a whole platoon. Luckily, he's on our side.
Sorry. Like I said, no Turians.
Okay.
Move out!
I mean, he is supposed to be stealthy, so it's probably intentional that she didn't see him.
The beacon's at the far end of this trench.
So the mission computer accesses your journal, map, and other important screens. Splashing screens have new updates. Move the left stick to highlight the journal or codex screen now, and then press A. Okay. Squad. The squad screen lets you view talents for each squad member. Press up and down on the D-pad to view general descriptions of a talent. Press left or right on the D-pad to view details of each rank in a talent. Press A to spend points and gain ranks in the selected talent. Character level limits how many ranks you can have in a given talent. Each time you gain a level, you unlock another rank and gain more points to spend. Ooh, okay. So I have 6. I do like that actually shows you as well, like Paragon and Renegade, like I guess your status. Yeah, the Geth, are they like, I assume they're like bad guys. Assault training, throw. Warp. Well, let's see. We have our pistol, our assault training, which increases our melee damage, weapons damage, adrenaline burst ability. Well, what do you call them then? Since some would call them the bad guys, what do you call them? Let's see, a throw projects a mass effect field powerful enough to hurl objects and enemies caught in the area of effect out of the way. Each point spent increases the strength of throw, knocking targets farther and inflicting greater damage. Warp projects a powerful mass spec field that wreaks havoc on a subatomic level, weakens armor, and inflicts damage over time on enemies caught in the area of effect. Increases the duration of warp. Vanguard. Vanguards are trained for close-range combat and can use their own abilities to counter enemy biotic attacks. Increases biotic resistance, damage with shotguns and pistols, charm. Opens charm options and conversations, decreases the cost of items and stores. Charm options and conversations will be grayed out if you do not have a high enough skill rank. New skill ranks will unlock when you become a Spectre and as you earn Paragon points. Intimidate opens intimidate options in conversations, increases credit gained when selling items in store. In conversation, if I don't have a high enough rank. Okay, and unlock when you become a Spectre and as you earn Renegade points. Okay, so I have 6 points. Okay. Let's see, now let's see. Does this unit have a soul? In regards to the guess. So I guess it's something I'll have to determine for myself in a way, and as I learn more about them, I assume I'll kind of understand what that means. Does this unit have a soul? So Ashley. Okay. I will in time. Okay. Let's see. Throw, yeah. Barrier. Bolsters your connect shields with a mass spec field that can absorb a massive amount of damage. Ooh. Attacks that penetrate shields will also penetrate this barrier. Decryption increases the amount of Omni Gel recovered, lets you use the decryption skill to open secure objects, grants the sabotage ability which shuts down enemy weapons within a certain radius. First aid increases squad healing. Sentinel. Special training allows sentinels to use tech and biotics more efficiently than other classes. Reduces the recharge time of tech abilities and biotic abilities. Increases damage and accuracy with pistols. Alright, we'll do that. Okay, then we have journal. Mission summary. Okay, so it's like my mission. The codex. Equipment. Let's see. View equipped and upgrade gear for each member of my squad. I can cycle between weapons, armor, and other base item types. I can install or switch upgrades on equipped item. Dismantle selected item, breaking it down into Omni Gel for later use. But the item is gone forever. Okay. Okay, let's see. I currently have Onyx 1, Light Armor, Human, Aldrin Labs, Damage Protection 5, Shields 49, Tech Biotics 12. Let's see, Scorpion 1, Light Armor, Human, Con, Damage Protection 12, Shields 84. Tech Biotic Protection 20. Do I have any upgrades for this? Oh hey, we have a stimulant pack and a shield regenerator. Stimulant pack, armor equipped with stim packs, releases targeted shots of adrenaline to speed up recovery and recharge times, 5% cooldown reduction. Shield regenerator, a secondary powerful source, increases the rate at which a combat suit's kinetic barrier capacitors can be replenished. 15% shield recovery. Huh. Okay. Well, let's look at them first. Okay. So she has a Phoenix armor, medium armor, and he has Onyx as well. 5, 49, 12. What are you doing? You know how to move it to the side. You've been doing it the past 2 days. Why are you batting at it? You are interesting. Just move it to the side, stinker. There you go. Oh my god, this cat. Did you get it? It looked like you got it. There you go. See, you're a smart kitty. Sometimes. Okay, and upgrades. I wonder if I could do both, or if I can only do one. Okay, I can only do one, but I want to do the shield one. So. I'll do the shield one. Can I save? Yeah, cool. There we go. Okay. Cover is an important part of combat. Run to the waypoint to use cover behind the rock. You must be in combat mode to take cover. Press X. Huh. That's cool. I was wondering how I took cover. Press back to throw grenade. Wait. Press back to throw grenades. Wait for time detonation, or press back again to detonate. During combat, Storm lets you sprint at high speed for short distances. Press A and hold. Press and hold A while moving to Storm. Okay. Damn. My guy's a pretty damn good shot. I'll investigate that in a moment. I want to make sure I have any, like this crate. Pistol and grenade.
This is the dig site. The beacon was right here. It must have been moved.
By who? Our side or the Geth?
Hard to say. Maybe we'll know more after we check out the research camp.
You think anyone got out of here alive?
If they were lucky. Maybe hiding up in the camp. It's just on the top of this ridge, up the ramps.
Okay.
Change of plans, Shepard. There's a small spaceport up ahead. I want to check it out. I'll wait for you there.
Okay.
Looks like they hit the camp hard.
It's a good place for an ambush. Keep your guard up. Oh God, they're still alive.
What did the Geth do to them?
What are those things? Kind of like zombies, I guess.
I think we're good, Commander.
Some objects in the game, such as locked doors, can only be opened using decryption. Other objects, such as secure computer terminals, can only be accessed with electronics. If any squad member has a high enough rank in the required talent, the decryption or electronics minigame will begin will begin when you click on the object. If you're too slow making your responses in the minigame, or make a wrong response, you will fail. If you fail the minigame, you will need to click on the object again and use Omnigel to open or access it. If nobody in your squad has a high enough rank in the required talent, you cannot access or open the object. Okay. Oh, motherfucker. Really? First time doing it, I automatically failed because I didn't see the button light up. My bad. insufficient Omni gel. What's inside though? Let's see, equipment. Yes. So I got 2 pistols. I currently have a Kessler, 9 damage, 90 shots, 14 accuracy, 52. Let's see, there's a striker, damage 108, shots 14, accuracy 48. Oh, and an edge, which is 112 damage, but shots 13 and accuracy 38. Damn. Okay. So she has that. Okay. Squad. Oh, I got 3 points. Alright, she has 2. He has 2. There we go. What do you mean insufficient Omni gel? I have Omni gel. Oh, there's people in there. Probably researchers or something.
We should move, Commander.
We thought this world was safe until the Geth showed up.
Okay. So I guess I can't get in there right now. I don't have enough Omni gel. Ooh, more armor. Let's see. Another edge. Bye-bye. Heavy armor, currently she can't use those. Assault rifle. I'll give her that one. I mean, it doesn't have as many shots before overheat, but just barely. It has a lot more damage though. Oh. I didn't even think about that. I totally could do that. So let's go see if I can die. Or I could see if I could load the game actually.
Paradise. This isn't your mission, Saren. What are you doing here?
The Council thought you could use some help on this one.
Unless he's just...
I wasn't expecting to find the Geth here. The situation's bad.
Don't worry. I've got it under control.
Yep. I had a feeling of that. I mean, he looks he looks similar to Nihilus. I mean, when I saw him, I assumed he was a bad guy. I kind of like the blue eyes, though. He has cool blue eyes. Alright, wait. Maybe, can I load? Maybe? Let's see, we have an autosave. I don't know if that... Did it just autosave? Because I'm not sure which save is which on... 48 minutes, 51 minutes. Well, let's see what happens if we load this one. I mean, if it'll take us to where we could do the lock thing.
Interesting.
Oh, yeah, there we go. There we go. You're fine? Jeez. I mean, is he a bad guy? I assume he's a bad guy. I mean, I assumed he was a bad guy before he pointed the gun at Nihilus. Really. But you never know, because sometimes they can make a character out to be a bad guy, but their intentions aren't actually bad. It just ends up being the opposite of whatever our mission might be. I kind of like Nihilus so far, though. He's nice. I kind of like him so far, though. I do have to use the restroom real quick, though. So I'll be right back, and then I'll come back and see about the lock. Saren is an ass, or... I assume you're not talking about Nihilus. Or are you? I assume you mean Saren is kind of a bad... Wait. I read that as just an ass, not a bad ass. I assume you mean Nihilus is a badass? Yeah. For some reason, my brain skipped the bad part and just read ass. Like, he's kind of an ass, is what I read. And then I reread it and went, oh, bad ass. I will be right back. I am going to use the restroom super fast. And now I'm back. Alright. So is this where... Okay, there we are. Okay, so it looks like we already did the dig site conversation. Looks like we already got that.
Looks like they hit the camp hard.
What? 1 second, someone's calling me. Yeah, nothing important. Never mind. I almost didn't answer and then I answered it. It was some spam call. Whatever. Bullshit. Alright.
It's a good place for an ambush. Keep your guard up.
Right, these things. Okay.
Oh god, they're still alive.
What did the Geth do to them?
Now it gets fun!
Clear.
Alright.
That door, it's closed. Security lock's engaged.
Alright. Let's see if I can actually do this. What? I pressed it though. What? I pressed it! What? I want in. Let me in. I'm so confused. I pressed the button. Wrong button. To try and remember to save before the lock, so then we don't have to go through the fight again.
Looks like they hit the camp hard.
It's a good place for an ambush. Keep your guard up. Oh god, they're still alive.
What did the Geth do to them?
Okay, we'll say right here. Alright, let's see. Wait. What am I missing about it? I thought you were supposed to hit the button. So it lit up B and I pressed it right away. And then it said I failed. Am I supposed to hold it? Because I just pressed it. What am I doing wrong? Because it just said that you had to be, like, it pops up and you're supposed to press it fast and all that.
We should move, Commander.
Let's see. No? Is there a way you can switch squad members? Like, do I have to specifically use Caden? Maybe? Because just pressing it and then just holding it doesn't work. Do I specifically have to use that character? So how do I switch to him? Okay, I do come back to the area. Okay. Let's see, equipment. Let's see, what does he have? I'll give that one to him. Pistol, no. Alright, he can't use those right now. Yeah, he has light armor. Okay. Squad. Marksman. Okay, actually wait. Alright, and Caden. So I bumped his decryption up. Let's see, Ashley. There we go. Yeah, we'll do a second save as well. I forgot everything. That's fine. Let's see. Let's make sure there's no equipment that I wanted out of this one. So I gave him a better one, so let's give her a better one. There we go.
Sarah? Nihilus.
This isn't your mission, Sarah. What are you doing here?
The Council thought you could use some help on this one.
I wasn't expecting to find the Geth here. The situation's bad.
Don't worry. I've got it under control.
He kind of reminds me of what's the? I'm blanking on the name so hard right now. I should not be blanking on the name. Decepticon. He reminds me of the Decepticon that I'm totally blanking on right now. Megatron, there you go. I knew it. I was getting so mad at myself for forgetting. Yeah, Megatron. He kind of reminds me of Megatron. A little bit.
What is that? Off in the distance.
It's a ship. Look at the size of it.
It looks like a bug.
I think we got him, Commander.
I smell trouble. Think we got him, Commander.
Commander, it's Nihilus.
Something's moving over behind those crates.
Wait! Don't shoot! I'm one of you! I'm human!
What are you doing sneaking around back there?
I am sorry, I was hiding from those creatures. My name's Pal. I saw what happened to that Turian. The other one shot him.
I need to know how Nihilus died.
The other one got here first. He was waiting when your friend showed up. He called him Saren. I think they knew each other. Your friend seemed to relax. He let his guard down. And Saren killed him. Shot him right in the back. I'm just lucky he didn't see me behind the crates.
We were told a Prothean beacon was brought to the spaceport. What happened to it?
It's over on the other platform. Probably where that guy Saren was headed. He hopped on the cargo train right after he killed your friend. I knew that beacon was trouble. Everything's gone to hell since we found it. First that damn mothership showed up, then the attack. They killed everyone. Everyone. If I'd been behind the crates, I'd be dead too.
How come you're the only one who survived? Why didn't anyone else try to hide behind the crates?
They never had a chance. I was already behind the crates when the attack started.
Wait a minute. You were hiding behind the crates before the attack?
Yeah, that's what I was like,
Sometimes I need a nap to get through my shift. I sneak off behind the crates to grab 40 winks where the supervisor can't find me.
You survived because you're lazy?
Ugh.
If you hadn't snuck off for that nap, you'd probably be dead just like all the others.
Yeah, I guess. I don't really want to think about it.
Tell me about the
I know.
It was quick. 1 minute the ship was descending, the next, those Geth were swarming over the platform, thousands of them. They must have been inside that mothership. They shot anything that moved. It was a massacre.
Is there anything else you can tell me about the beacon?
They brought it here this morning. We loaded it up onto the train and shipped it to the other platform. Hard to believe that was only a few hours ago. Feels like a whole other life.
Tell me about this mothership you saw.
I've never seen anything like it before. It was huge. Landed over near that platform. The whole place got dark as it came down. And it was making this noise, this sound that bored right into your brain. That's what woke me up. The attack came a few minutes later.
We need to find that beacon before it's too late.
Take the cargo train. That's where the other Turian went. I can't stay here. I need to get away from all this.
Is he actually dead?
Engaging target.
Now it gets fun.
Oh. Well, he didn't last very long.
Shepard!
Press and hold the right bumper to bring up the power wheel and pause the game. The power wheel lets you use powers and special abilities. Okay. I was wondering how you did that. Oh no. Okay, I have to press. No, not up. What did I press? I don't remember what the fuck I pressed for this dude. What? Nope, not that. That was a grenade. That's okay. I don't know what the fucking button is. You not showing me the controls? Okay, well you're stupid. Oh. Well, there's a button I press to heal this flanker. Okay. No, no, heal your motherfucking wanker. I accidentally hit the wrong button. I mean, yeah, I need the health, but damn, I'm trying to heal him. Alright, I'm gonna go kill these guys. Maybe he'll get up when I kill him. Maybe. Okay, but he needs health. How the fuck do I heal you?
We should move, Commander.
There's a button to heal him. I don't remember what the fucking button is. And I don't think it's gonna tell me either. Well, good luck, dude. I can't figure it out.
Set the charges, destroy the entire colony. Leave no evidence that we were here.
Demolition charges. The Geth must have planted them.
Hurry! We need to find them all and shut them down.
Alright, so we got that one. Well, you know. I died. Oopsie.
Demolition charges. The Geth must have planted them.
Hurry! We need to find them all and shut them down.
Okay. Oh, you're in my way. I was like, okay, why am I not moving over? Oh, well. I'm doing splendidly, aren't I? Stop overheating. Stop overheating. Oh my god, I am very splendidly. Bloody hell.
Demolition charges. The Geth must have planted them.
Hurry! We need to find them all and shut them down.
Okay. Alright, yeah, she's fine with her weapon. I was wondering, I thought the entire time I was using my pistol. I'm untrained in the Lancer. Okay. I mean, I guess compared to a shotgun, but I don't want my shotgun. Okay. Somehow I missed this bridge entirely and I kept trying to go to the other one. Oh, okay. Oh, wrong button, wrong button, wrong button. Come on, shoot! I want to get them up, but I still don't remember what button that is. Or if I have the ability to do it, even. There we go. I want to go see if there's anything down here. Are there any crates or anything? Okay, there's one. Whoa! In my way. Distinguished Service Medal.
Area secured.
Oh, okay. Okay, I think I figured it out. I mean, obviously that one I can't do now. I have to use the little jellies on it, but... Okay. Nope, okay. I thought I figured it out. Maybe not. I got some stuff. Go fuck off. Oh, is this not the way I go? Okay, my bad. Oh, here we go.
Normandy, the beacon is secure.
This is amazing. Actual working Prothean technology. Unbelievable.
It wasn't doing anything like that when they dug it up.
Something must have activated it.
Roger, Normandy. Standing by.
No, don't touch it. It's too dangerous.
Oh. Well, the beacon's dead. Don't do it, you idiot.
We identified the ship that touched down on Eden Prime. The Normandy, a human alliance vessel. It was under the command of Captain Anderson. They managed to save the colony.
And the beacon.
One of the humans may have used it.
This human must be eliminated.
Ay.
Doctor? Dr. Chakwas. I think she's waking up.
You had us worried there, Shepard. How are you feeling?
How did I end up here? How long was I up?
About 15 hours. Something happened down there with the beacon, I think.
It's my fault. I must have triggered some kind of security field when I approached it. You had to push me out of the way.
Where's the beacon now? What happened to it?
The beacon exploded. A system overload, maybe. And the blast knocked you cold. Williams and I had to carry you back here to the ship.
I appreciate it.
Physically, you're fine. But I detected some unusual brain activity. Abnormal beta waves. I also noticed an increase in your rapid eye movement. Signs typically associated with intense dreaming.
I saw... I'm not sure what I saw. Death, destruction... Nothing's really clear.
I better add this to my report. It may... Oh, Captain Anderson.
How's our XO holding up, Doctor?
Well, all the readings look normal. I'd say the commander's going to be fine.
Glad to hear it. Shepard, I need to speak with you. In private.
Aye, aye, Captain. I'll be in the mess if you need me.
Sounds like that beacon hit you pretty hard, Commander. Are you sure you're okay?
Okay, so we have I'm fine, I feel bad about Jenkins. What happened to Williams, or I'm pissed off about the gas.
Did we leave Gunnery Chief Williams back on Eden Prime?
I figured we could use a soldier like her. She's been reassigned to the Normandy.
Williams is a good soldier. She deserves it.
Lieutenant Alenko agrees with you. That's why I added her to our crew.
I don't like soldiers dying under my command.
Jenkins wasn't your fault. You did a good job, Shepard.
Intel dropped the ball, sir. We had no idea what we were walking into down there. That's why things went to hell.
The Geth haven't been outside the Veil in 2 centuries, Commander. Nobody could have predicted this.
You said you needed to see me in private, Captain?
I won't lie to you, Shepard. Things look bad. Nihilus is dead. The beacon was destroyed and Geth are invading. The Council's going to want answers.
Okay.
The Geth would have wiped out the whole colony if I hadn't stopped them.
I'll stand behind you and your report, Shepard. You're a damned hero in my books. That's not why I'm here. It's Saren, that other Turian. Saren's a Spectre, one of the best, a living legend. But if he's working with the Geth, it means he's gone rogue. A rogue Spectre's trouble. Saren's dangerous, and he hates humans.
Why?
He thinks we're growing too fast, taking over the galaxy. A lot of aliens think that way. Most of them don't do anything about it. But Saren has allied himself with the Geth. I don't know how, I don't know why. I only know it had something to do with that beacon. You were there just before that beacon self-destructed. Did you see anything? Any clue that might tell us what Saren was after?
Maybe?
Just before I lost consciousness, I had some kind of vision.
A vision? A vision of what?
Warring war or death? I mean...
I saw synthetics. Geth, maybe. Slaughtering people. Butchering them.
What?
We need to report this to the Council, Shepard.
Okay, so wait for what? I mean, I can load it or something too. All of them are potentially right. Well, they basically sounded all kind of the same response, just a little different. I mean, our death one sounded maybe a little bit harsh. Oh, okay. So now we need to report this to the Council. She kind of looks cross-eyed right now. I don't know why. It just how her eyes are. Let's see. What will we say? There's nothing to report. Why does it look like she has one long-ass neck? I guess, what will we say?
What are we gonna tell them? I had a bad dream?
We don't know what information was stored in that beacon. Lost Prothean technology, blueprints for some ancient weapon of mass destruction, whatever it was. Saren took it. But I know Saren. I know his reputation is politics. He believes humans are a blight on the galaxy. This attack was an act of war. He has the secrets from the beacon. He has an army of Geth at his command, and he won't stop until he's wiped humanity from the face of the galaxy.
I'll find some way to take him down.
It's not that easy. He's a Spectre. He can go anywhere, do almost anything. That's why we need the Council on our side.
We prove Saren's gone rogue and the Council will revoke his Spectre status.
I'll contact the Ambassador and see if he can get us an audience with the Council. He'll want to see us as soon as we reach the Citadel. We should be getting close. Head up to the bridge and tell Joker to bring us into dock.
I'm not sure if we should tell the Council. I don't know why. I just feel like it's one of those kind of bad choices. Maybe.
Commander, I'm glad to see you're okay. Losing Jenkins was hard on the crew, and I'm glad we didn't lose you too.
Oh yeah, we didn't actually free those researcher peoples. I mean, is that important? I mean, I would feel better if we freed them, but I mean, I don't know if it's necessarily important.
Things were pretty rough down there.
Yeah, you never get used to seeing dead civilians. Doesn't seem right somehow. But at least you stopped Saren from wiping out the whole colony.
I couldn't have done it without you.
We're Marines. We stick together. And I'm just sorry that we lost Jenkins.
Yeah, I wish I could have done something to save him.
I was there. You did everything right. It was just bad luck. It's been a hell of a shakedown, Cruz. Our first mission ends with one Spectre killing another. The Citadel Council's not going to be happy about that. Probably use it to lever more concessions out of the Alliance.
Probably.
You've got a good grasp of the situation. You a career man?
Yeah, a lot of biotics are. We're not restricted, but we sure don't go undocumented. May as well get a paycheck for it. Besides, my father served. I made him proud when I enlisted. Eventually. But is that why you're here? Because of your family?
My family were homesteaders on Vanguard. I'm the only one left. But I've moved beyond that.
Oh, that's right, a cruise. I imagine that bought you any post in the fleet. Word is we're heading for the Citadel, ma'am. Can you, tell me why?
The captain hopes the ambassador can get an audience with the council. Tell them what Saren's been up to.
Makes sense. They'd probably like to know he's not working for them anymore. Whatever happens, we'll be ready, Commander. Joker's waiting for you on the bridge.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
How did you end up serving on an Alliance ship?
I enlisted right out of med school. Earth always seemed boring to me. Too safe, too secure. I figured the colonies were teeming with exotic adventure. I wanted to travel the stars, tending the wounds of tough soldiers with piercing eyes and sensitive souls. Turns out military life isn't quite as romantic as I'd imagined. But humanity needs the Alliance if we want to keep expanding through the Traverse. And the Alliance always needs good doctors. So I stayed on to do my part.
I mean, that's a good point. Well, I kind of feel like that's, in a way, that's for a lot of people, military-wise, the romance aspect.
Ever think you made the wrong choice?
Sometimes I think about opening a private practice back on Earth. Or maybe taking a position at one of the new med centers out in the colonies. But there's something special about working on soldiers. If I left the Alliance now, I'd feel like I was abandoning them.
What do you know about Captain Anderson?
I've served with him for a few tours now. He knows when to let things slide and when to crack the whip. The crew knows he's seen pretty much anything they'll ever run into. And he cares about the people under his command.
How well do you know the Lieutenant?
I'd never worked with him before this mission. But he has an impressive service record. Over a dozen special commendations. Tends to keep to himself, though. Maybe because of the headaches. It's not easy being an L2.
What does that have to do with it?
Well, most biotics now use the L3 implants. Lieutenant Alenko was wired with the old L2 configuration. Sometimes there are complications.
What kind of complications?
Severe mental disabilities, insanity, crippling physical pain. There's a long list of horrific side effects. Caden's lucky. He just gets migraines.
Jesus Christ. So is he like a robot? Or is he like human with an implant of some sort? Oh, okay.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
It just at first sounded like, oh, he's like some kind of like robot or something. That goes up to the bridge, right? Let's see what else is down here. Or does that go to the bridge? I don't know.
Go speak to Joker when you're ready. Tell him to bring the Normandy into dock.
Oh, actually.
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. The crew could use some good news after what happened to Jenkins.
Jenkins was a valuable part of this crew.
Part of me feels guilty over what happened. If Jenkins was still alive, I might not be here.
Dude, it looked like her eye almost rolled up into her head.
You're a good soldier, Williams. You belong on the Normandy.
Thanks, Commander. I appreciate that.
Things were pretty rough down there. Are you okay?
I've seen friends die before. Comes with being a Marine. But to see my whole unit wiped out, and you never get used to seeing dead civilians. But things would have been a lot worse if you hadn't shown up.
Thank you, Eric 1994 Films, for following. I appreciate that.
We couldn't have done it without you, Williams.
Thanks, Commander. I have to admit, I was a little worried about being assigned to the Normandy.
What is wrong with her eye?
It's nice when someone makes you feel welcome.
I think you're gonna fit in here just fine, Williams.
Thanks, Commander.
Dude, it's just rolling around all kinds of weird. Hi, how are you? That's good to hear.
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. Losing Jenkins was hard enough on the crew.
Ooh, what's this? Oh, can I not open this? Oh, I probably can't up here. Never mind. The Legendary Edition? I forgot it was coming out in May, actually. Is the Legendary Edition, is that the one that is like the is that like remastered of all 3 games or something? I can't remember. I remember it's something really cool though. Okay, that's what I thought. I remember that it was basically all the games in one pack. Yeah. I can't use it? Okay. With all the DLC. Damn! So you get the games and everything. Well, how much is it gonna be though? Because that sounds like something that they'd probably be like, oh, you gotta pay like $100. This sounds really cool though. With all the games and the DLC. Oh, really? Dude, that'd be awesome. I would totally pay $60 to have all the games and all the DLC. Cause it just sounds like something that they'd be like, oh, we want you to pay like $100 or some bullshit.
Good timing, Commander. I was just about to bring us into the Citadel. See that taxpayer money at work.
Still not sure about telling the council.
Look at the size of that ship.
The Ascension, flagship of the Citadel fleet.
Well, size isn't everything.
Why so touchy, Joker?
I'm just saying you need firepower too.
Oh.
Look at that monster. Its main gun could rip through the barriers in any ship in the Alliance fleet.
Good thing it's on our side then.
No
Citadel
shit.
Control, this is SSV Normandy, requesting permission to land.
Unless it turns against us.
Clearance granted. You may begin your approach. Transferring you to an Alliance operator.
Roger, Alliance Tower, Normandy out.
Normandy, this is Alliance Tower. Please proceed to Dock 422.
This is an outrage! The Council would step in if the Geth attacked a Turian colony?
The Turians don't found colonies on the borders of the Terminus systems, Ambassador.
Humanity was well aware of the risks when you went into the Traverse.
What about Seren? You can't just ignore a rogue Spectre. I demand action!
You don't get to make demands of the Council, Ambassador.
Citadel Security is investigating your charges against Seren. We will discuss the CSEC findings at the hearing, not before.
Captain Anderson, I see you brought half your crew with you.
Just the ground team from Eden Prime, in case you had any questions.
I have the mission reports. I assume they're accurate?
Dude, this guy's
They
a
are.
dick.
Sounds like you convinced the Council to give us an audience.
They were not happy about it. Seren is their top agent. They don't like him being accused of treason.
Dude, I don't like this dude already. He's a fucking wanker.
I'm not gonna sit on my ass just because the Council doesn't want to do anything. They won't stop Seren, I will.
Oh.
Settle down, Commander. You've already done more than enough to jeopardize your candidacy for the Spectres. The mission on Eden Prime was a chance to prove you could get the job done. Instead, Nihilus ended up dead and the beacon was destroyed.
That's Saren's fault, not hers.
Then we better hope the CSEC investigation turns up evidence to support our accusations. Otherwise, the Council might use this as an excuse to keep you out of the Spectres. Come with me, Captain. I want to go over a few things before the hearing. Shepard, you and the others can meet us at the Citadel Tower, top level. I'll make sure you have clearance to get in.
And that's why I hate politicians.
No shit. Fucking asshole. Okay, that's cool. Oh, didn't they give me something else to? Oh, that's what I was looking at. Every time. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Fuck that thing. I press the button, I hold the button, I tap the button several times. I don't know anymore. Fuck those things.
This is serious. My reputation is at stake. I spoke with the council in confidence, and she betrayed their confidence. All right, I will look into it for you.
What the
fuck? In
fuck?
the meantime, do not do anything rash.
EarthClan, you are in the wrong place, I think. Your ambassador is next door in the large office.
Chastising remark. Don't be so rude, Dan. At least introduce yourself.
I am Din Korak, Volus ambassador. Is there something I can do for you, EarthClan?
You seem to have a bit of a chip on your shoulder, Din.
You humans are new to the Citadel, and yet the Council has granted you great favor.
Chastising rebuke, Din. Your species has always been granted many concessions. Volus territory has expanded tenfold since coming to the Citadel.
Details. I still have no real say in the decisions that affect Citadel space.
What is this place?
You are in the embassy for the Volus and the Elcor.
Your ambassador is next door, in his own office.
In this shared space, I aid my fellow Volus when I'm not being interrupted.
I'd like to know more about the Volus.
I'm sure our history and culture would bore you, EarthClan.
Actually, I would like to know more about your history.
My people came to the Citadel shortly after the Asari and Solarians had discovered it. We were instrumental in establishing a standardized galactic economy. However, despite our long association with the Citadel and our many contributions to galactic society, we still do not hold a seat on the Council.
Tell me about Volus culture.
We are tribal by nature, but our ways are not violent. We barter and trade our lands and tribe members in order to increase status.
Damn.
Larger tribes often engulf smaller ones and eventually split again. Our society is very malleable, and our government is always shifting and changing. Since we're not physically adept, we trade our services for protection.
What is it you do here?
I look out for the best interests of the Volus people. No easy task considering how often we are overlooked by the Council.
Chastising rebuke, Dan. The Council favors your species greatly.
You are naive. The EarthClan will be invited to the Council long before our species will.
Why aren't the Elcor or Volus part of the Council?
All species must prove themselves before they join the Council. All but the Earth clans, it would seem.
Dismissive. Ignore the Volus ambassador, human. He is incorrect in his assessment.
Really? How long have we been waiting? How long do you think we'll continue to wait? Bah, this talk is wasted on the humans.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
He's
Yes,
a little
yes. Good day, Earth Clan.
interesting. He looks cute. He's got some attitude to him, but he's cute.
Pleased greeting. Human, it is always good to see your kind. I am Ambassador Kalen. Genuine query. Is there something I can do for you this day?
Why do you explain what you're about to say?
Our people communicate less through words and more through sentence-like movements.
Oh, okay.
Plainly, we discovered our vocal expression was not enough to convey the feelings of our conversations to other species.
Why do you bother, Kalen? These Earth Clan don't really care about our ways.
Remorseful response, Din. You don't truly believe that, and if you do, I am very sorry for you.
I'm very sorry for you. Oh my god.
Tell me more about your species.
Genuine enthusiasm. I delight in telling the history of my people. It is agreeable to share our culture with others.
Tell me about the history and origins of the Elcor.
The Elcor were just beginning to explore Council space when the Asari first made contact with us. With their help, we discovered the relay closest to our system, and from there the Citadel. Proudly, within one lifetime we established a regular route to the Citadel, and quickly became one of the more active species living on this great station.
I'd like to know more about the culture of the Elcor.
Frankly, we Elcor prefer the safety and familiarity of our own colonies to the confines of space travel. Our society is built on small, tight-knit groups, though we are always welcoming to outsiders.
Aww.
Our government tends to be very stable. Our people are not very comfortable with sudden changes.
What do you do here?
Modestly, I work to bring the problems and the requests of the Elcor groups to the attention of the Council.
Ha! They only give us these positions to keep us quiet. The Council doesn't care about our races.
Chastising rebuke. Your tone is inappropriate, Din. This human is not to blame for your malcontent or your misconceived suspicions.
I like this dude so much.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Sincere farewell. Good day to you, human. Enjoy your time on the Citadel. Hello there, human. Sincere apology, but I am here on business and cannot be distracted right now.
You seem distressed. Is there something I can do to help?
Alarmed response. You overheard that, did you? This is all going so wrong, and it is the Asari consort's fault. She's the one who started all this.
What did this Asari do to get you so upset?
I cannot speak more about this problem. It is too sensitive. Suffice it to say, she has compromised my authority as a diplomat.
Where can I find this Asari consort?
She is across the bridge from here. Her offices are easy enough to spot. Good day, human.
Huh. Look at this bug thingy. He's kinda cute. Okay.
Good day, Commander. The human ambassador is up the stairs, first room on the right.
You know who I am?
Yes, I receive reports on all newly arrived dignitaries and notable people.
What is this place?
This is the Presidium. More specifically, you are at the Citadel embassies. If you have more questions, please access Avina.
What's that?
Oh, Avina is the virtual guide for the Citadel. Feel free to access the terminal yourself.
What's your name? What do you do here?
My name is Saphiria. I'm the administrative assistant for the embassies.
You seem to be distracted.
The embassies are the hub of all Citadel politics. When you represent trillions of citizens, it tends to get a little busy.
Yeah.
I should be going now.
This, sorry.
Have a pleasant
I was
day.
trying to remember the name of your species.
Welcome to the Presidium. Allow me to be your guide.
Oh.
Greetings and welcome to the Presidium. My name is Avina, and I am pleased to be your virtual guide throughout this level of the Citadel space station.
So are you a person or a program?
I am a fully interactive virtual intelligence, programmed to provide spontaneous guidance at predetermined locations of interest throughout this level of the Citadel. I may also be contacted through any of the Presidium VI terminals, should you require assistance.
Give me the tour.
You are standing at Presidium Tourism Terminal 1. On either side of this lobby are the embassies of the various Citadel races, along with CSEC headquarters. On the far end of this level, you can see the Citadel Tower, where the Council meets regularly to discuss matters of interstellar importance.
I want to know more about Citadel security.
Citadel security serves as law enforcement for all regions of the Citadel, though the majority of officers serve in the wards. Executor Palin, a Turian, is the current head of CSEC, but individuals from virtually every species across Citadel space serve as officers beneath him. If you wish to learn more, Executor Palin's office is located in the CSEC headquarters just across the lobby.
Tell me about the embassies.
Each species in Citadel space important enough to be consulted on matters of galactic politics maintains an embassy on the Presidium.
Shouldn't that be
The
all
Volus
species?
were the first non-council species to be granted an embassy, roughly 2,384 galactic standard years ago. As Citadel space has expanded, more embassies have been added. The most recently added embassy belongs to your own species, humanity. It was added 19 galactic standard years ago, despite some rather vocal opposition.
Why were people trying to keep my species out?
Some species felt humanity was given preferential treatment. It often takes a century or more before a new species is granted an embassy. The Council gave a great deal of thought to this matter. In the end, they decided humanity's impact on Citadel space was significant enough to warrant an embassy.
Do you agree with their decision?
I am not programmed to
Yeah.
make that kind of qualified judgment. My code is
I didn't
limited
think
to
so.
information and simple interaction simulations.
So even when I was asking, I'm like, she's probably not gonna have an opinion because that's not what she's designed for.
How come the Volus were the first species given an embassy?
In the early years following the formation of the Council, the Volus were, apart from the Asari and Solarians, the most populous and widespread species in Citadel space. They established many new colonies and trading outposts, and they petitioned the Council for a greater role in determining interstellar policy. In recognition of their work to expand interstellar trade and establish a standardized galactic economy, the Volus were granted an embassy here on the Citadel.
Why weren't they made a council race?
The Council races have extensive responsibilities. They must provide personnel and ships for the Citadel fleets. They often provide economic aid in times of disaster. It would be unfair to demand such an enormous burden of a species unable to meet these obligations. The embassies allow lesser species to have a voice on the Citadel.
Huh.
Do you know anything about specters?
The term Spectre is derived from the branch of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance. Each Spectre agent is handpicked by the Council. Their primary role is preserving galactic stability and resolving volatile situations that cannot be handled through normal political channels. In this role, they are granted extraterritorial rights and jurisdictions. Spectres answer to no law or authority except the Council itself.
Which, I mean, that also could be dangerous, because if the Council, for any reason, turns or, you know, whatever. So, like, if let's say the Council was on, Sasari. Did I get that right? Sasari? Saren. My bad. I was corrected. Saren. So the Council was on Saren's side. Then the law, they wouldn't, you know, put a law against him, or how I want to word that.
What can you tell me about the Citadel Council?
Originally, the Council consisted of representatives from the Asari and Salarians, the two dominant species in Citadel space. Roughly 1,304 galactic standard years ago, Turians were invited to join the Council in recognition of the role they played during the Krogan Rebellion. Since then, the three Council races have worked together to ensure the peaceful coexistence of the galactic community, while preserving individual autonomy for each species.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It sounds a little too perfect.
It can't be as simple as that. There must be problems somewhere in the system.
I am not programmed to make that kind of qualified judgment. My code is limited to information and simple interaction simulations.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Okay, because that's what I was thinking. Because if basically they have, if they don't follow any law or any authority but the Council, but then if the Council is in favor of, you know, the Spectres or a particular Spectre, then they're basically they would have literally no law, because then the Council's allowing them to get away with whatever they want. Or in a way, they might even be able to put themselves above the Council. Yeah, in theory. The Turians. This guy leaning up against the post. To C-Section Academy, to Citadel Tower. Citadel transit terminals like this one you can travel directly to a specific location throughout the Citadel. As you discover areas of interest, more destinations will become available. That's cool. Financial District. Well, you know. I do like the variety of species they seem to put in the game, though. And I also like Oh, I also like that humanity isn't the primary like they weren't the first or anything, or that, you know, like the other species seem to hold more. Yeah, I like that humanity isn't the dominant race, that there are actually other ones, and even a lot of races that are above humanity. Because a lot of games focus on humanity as being the dominant one, or, you know, the race above all the others and all that. And I like that this one doesn't do that.
I've had my office rearranged 5 times now.
5 times? Why? What do they want?
How should I know? It's not like Keepers offer an explanation for what they're doing.
And yet, everyone just lets them go on doing whatever it is they do.
What choice do we have? If you try to stop them, they just shut down and another one replaces them.
Just strange that we know so little about them.
Not to mention frustrating.
Welcome, I'm Melina. I don't recognize you as one of our expected clients today. Would you like me to see when the consort will be able to meet with you?
Can't I just go in?
I'm afraid not. Yeah, you must understand there are many who seek the consort services. But if you wish to leave your name, she'll make every effort to meet with you.
What do you do here, Nelina?
I'm one of the consort's acolytes. Many of the people here today will not see the consort, but they expect to be attended to just the same. It's our job to ensure that they leave contented.
What exactly do you attend to?
Well, each acolyte has her unique abilities. Some soothe with song, others with conversation. As much as possible, we seek to match the needs of our clients to the skills of our acolytes. My specialty is touch. My fingertips can find every tension point in your body and relieve it.
I'd like to try out your services.
Excellent. I'll add you to our client list. We should be able to see you in 3 or 4 months.
Nobody's worth that much of a wait.
Well, that's not for me to judge. I have your name and you'll be contacted. Is there anything else?
Jesus. 3 to 4 months?
What is the consort?
I might be dead by then.
It's difficult to explain. She's many things to many people and something different for each. Some seek her for advice, some for entertainment, others still for pleasure. Most of the time, our clients won't realize what they were seeking until after she has provided it for them.
You make her sound like some kind of oracle.
No, not in the usual sense. She's merely a woman with remarkable compassion and a generous spirit. I suggest you make an appointment and see for yourself.
I think I'm done here.
Oh, well, I hope you'll return again in the future. We always enjoy seeing new clients.
Nelina.
Yes, Shaira?
Send the commander up to see me. I wish to speak with her.
Yes, of course, mistress.
Okay then.
Huh. It appears the consort has taken notice of you. She'd like to meet with you now.
Why? I mean, why out of everyone else who has to wait?
Where do I go?
Just head upstairs. She'll be waiting for you.
Okay.
Welcome. It is a pleasure to see you.
This is my first time. I can't believe I didn't come sooner.
The Asari definitely have the sex appeal.
You're with the Alliance? My brother's a private back on Earth.
That's nice.
That is close enough, Commander. I've heard a great many things about you since your arrival here in our Citadel.
What exactly do you do?
That depends on your needs. I offer advice to some, comfort to others. I have a certain problem that could use your expertise.
Maybe I can help.
I have a friend, Septimus, a retired Turian general. I won't discuss the details, but he wanted me to be more than I could be. We had a falling out. Now he spends his days in Korra's den, drinking and spreading lies about me. If you would speak to him as a fellow soldier, I believe he will listen to you and let the matter be.
What happened between you?
I respect his privacy too much to go into the details. If he wishes to tell you what happened, that is his prerogative.
What exactly do you want me to tell him?
Appeal to his sense of honor. Remind him of his position as a general. If you can convince him to stop spreading lies about me, I would be very grateful.
Okay, she's all
Now I
touchy
must ask you to
touchy.
take your leave. I have many clients waiting to see me.
Well, that's nice, sweetheart.
Please, Commander. I ask that you return to me only after you have spoken with Septimus.
I have to admit I'm a little nervous.
That's understandable.
I see even the humans find the consort irresistible.
Okay. Nah. What's up here? Oh, okay. That's a big ass statue. Oh, a shopkeeper.
Ah, human. This one is greatly pleased to see you here in my decadent emporium.
Who are you?
This one's face name is Delaminder, though many in this place simply refer to it as Della. Please take time to examine the fine goods it has for purchase, all of great worth.
What exactly do you sell?
Only the finest and most luxurious items that credits can buy. This one is able to procure almost any item the human would desire, for a price, naturally.
Why do you refer to yourself as this one and it?
For the same reason that humans are so inquisitive. It is part of our culture. Specifically, Hanar only refer to themselves in the first person with family or intimates.
Okay.
And we rarely do so with other species. It is just our way.
Who are you?
This one's face name is Delaninder, though many in this place simply refer to it as Delan. Please take time to examine the fine goods it has for purchase, all of great worth.
Show me your items.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human. You will not be disappointed.
Jesus. It's a lot of money. Huh? The Citadel Foundation license? For the Normandy Quartermaster? What the fuck does that do? Let's see, Liberator. Special properties, Devlin Industries. Devlin Industries is best known for producing basic armor models that can withstand a variety of environmental extremes such as cold, heat, toxic exposure. They also market a complete line of military-grade weapons. Okay. Damn, though.
Commander, it is good to see you again. Would you care to see some of its fantastic items today?
Show me your items.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human. You will not be disappointed.
Alright, let's look at the upgrades. Anti-personnel rounds. Designed to shred flesh and other organic matter, these rounds are particularly effective against living targets. Ooh, first aid interface. Microprocessors wired into a combat suit can monitor vital functions and release small, localized doses of Medigel to accelerate the healing process. Okay. Incendiary explosive. Release a thermal paste on detonation that clings to and burns through virtually all known substances. Ooh, that's cool. That's kinda cool though. Ooh, what's in here?
What's this? One of the Earth Clan. Ah, a very famous one, yes? You are the one called Shepherd. The tale of how you survived the great tragedy on Akuz is truly remarkable. I am amazed each time I hear it.
You've got me at a disadvantage here.
Forgive me, Earth Clan. My name is Barlavan. My job makes it necessary for me to keep informed. I am a financial advisor to many important clients here on the Citadel. When someone as important as yourself arrives on the station, I take notice.
Tell me more about your job.
Galactic finance is
They are
incredibly
kind of cute.
complex. A mix of laws and regulations from dozens of interstellar economies. I'm an expert in how all these economies interact. For a fee, I share my expertise.
Yeah.
I also offer premium services for those clients who need someone to conduct business without drawing unwanted attention. Discreet and efficient. That's my motto.
Cicely.
Sounds pretty shady.
Everything I do falls completely within the bounds of interstellar commerce law. Even so, many of my clients would prefer their transactions remain undisclosed.
Yeah.
For example, suppose a Hanar ambassador was petitioning the council to reduce tariffs on Hanar goods. How would it look if he had money invested in a Hanar exporting company? Even if his true motives were to help his people, he would be accused of advancing the petition for his own personal gain. I can keep his personal finances private.
Still sounds shady to me.
Then we can only hope you will never be cursed with a large enough fortune to require my services.
What's it like living here on the Citadel?
The station is without a doubt the greatest wonder in the galaxy. It is a technological marvel, but its true splendor goes much deeper than the hull and engines. From the Presidium to the wards, the entire station is a testament to the success of the Council. All the species of Citadel space together in a single strong community.
Jesus. Okay. Hopefully it's okay now. I don't know if it was actually doing anything on the video, but I noticed in the software it showed that the internet or something was fluctuating a lot, and that the drop frames were climbing and climbing, so I was waiting to see if it would even itself out, because I wasn't sure if it was actually doing anything on here. Okay, good. No, that's why I suddenly just stopped, because I was, talking during the conversation on here and everything, and then I noticed on my software it showed that the internet or something was fluctuating and the drop frames were going higher, and I was like, I'm gonna just wait to let that even out and figure out its shit. So I'm happy it figured itself out at least. Alright, so hopefully it's fine now. It looks like it. I guess it just fluctuated for a moment. I don't know why it did, but it did for a moment. So hopefully it's fine.
What makes the Presidium so special?
It is the political center of Citadel space. 80% of all intelligent species in the known galaxy acknowledge the Council's authority on interstellar matters. But only the most powerful and influential species have embassies here on the Presidium. This level of the station is reserved for the elite, Shepard. People like us.
Okay.
What are the wards like?
The cultural heart of the galaxy. They pulse with the lifeblood of millions of citizens from dozens of different species. You never know what you'll find out in the wards, Commander. It's always full of surprises. Fortunately, most of them are pleasant.
Interesting.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Transit. I'm just kind of walking around. I also want to see where that one dude is.
Anyone else hear that low hum? Sounds like it's coming from that statue. Makes my teeth tingle.
Interesting. Let's see.
Look at that bug thing over there. What's it doing?
I don't know.
Please do not disturb the keepers. Please do not disturb the keepers.
Okay, what is a keeper?
Welcome to Presidium Tourism Terminal 2. You are standing near the base of the Citadel Tower, one of the Presidium's most recognizable and important structures. Behind me is the spectacular relay monument, a scale model representation of a Prothean mass relay. To your left is one of the keepers, the enigmatic caretakers of the Citadel, working on a control panel. You may see keepers involved in various tasks throughout all levels of the Citadel. We ask that you do not interfere with them in any way. The keepers are essential to the smooth operation of the Citadel. Obstructing their daily work will result in harsh penalties, including incarceration and rehabilitation.
Tell me more about the relay monument.
Discovered by the Asari who first arrived at the Citadel, the relay monument is one of the station's most interesting and controversial features. What is the meaning behind this striking piece of art? Is it a tribute to Prothean vanity? A reminder of their conquest of the galaxy through mass relay technology? Or perhaps it is a symbol of unity, a Prothean acknowledgement that the relays would eventually lead other species here to the Citadel. No one can say for sure, making the relay monument a favorite topic of discussion among academics and scholars.
I can believe that.
Tell me about the Citadel Tower.
Housing both the council chambers and Citadel control, the tower is one of the most important buildings on the station. Access to these areas is restricted to those with the appropriate clearance.
What happens in Citadel control?
Citadel control handles all incoming and outbound transit. Every ship within 2,000 kilometers of the Citadel is under the jurisdiction of Citadel control. At peak capacity, they are responsible for monitoring upwards of 1,000 vessels.
Damn.
I'd like to hear more about the council chambers.
The business of the Council, which often has far-reaching effects on the galactic community, is conducted in a room at the apex of the Citadel Tower. The Council chambers themselves are truly a magnificent sight to behold, though few get to experience the view in person. Typically, only the councilors, ambassadors, and high-ranking officials, along with various support staff, are allowed access.
What if someone has business with the council?
The average citizen must go through the proper channels if they wish an audience with the council. This is usually arranged through their respective ambassadors. Even then, few are given access to the actual council chambers. In most cases, the ambassador acts on behalf of the citizen.
I'm scheduled to have an audience with the council.
Only a handful of visitors to the Citadel are ever granted that privilege. I would be jealous, but that is outside the scope of my programming.
I'd like to know more about the Keepers.
Little is known about these peaceful servants of the Citadel, though they are essential to the operation and maintenance of the entire station. Citadel regulations protect the Keepers against interference during the performance of their tasks. Failure to comply will result in harsh penalties. Keepers can be seen in all sections of the Citadel, but are typically found in and around the tower.
Any particular reason there are so many Keepers in this area?
The Keepers do not communicate with other species. It is assumed, however, that the tower houses the Citadel's primary control systems. Many of the station's systems, such as navigation and life support, function automatically. It is believed the Keepers operate those systems from inside the tower's inaccessible core. The Keepers also make frequent appearances in the Council chamber itself, though they appear to be just passing through on their way to some other destination.
Interesting.
That's all for now.
Thank you for using Avina. Have a pleasant day.
Interesting. Let's see, where does this go? To wards. Oh, I guess I can't enter that door, huh? Yeah. I'd like to find that one dude.
What one dude?
The dude that the consort wants me to talk to.
You know his name?
Let's see.
I don't remember the scheme that damn well.
Their assignments: the Citadel Asari consort, Sharia has asked you to speak to General Septimus. She's concerned that this former client is spreading false accusations and could damage her reputation. I think she said that he's supposed to be at some type of tavern or something drinking.
Yep. It's next to the trade center with the Citadel.
Okay.
Lower level, he's on the other level. Bar. Getting drunk.
Okay. I don't know, can I travel to it? Ward access, Citadel Tower, Financial District, Consort Chambers. Back. Where's the stupid little tavern? I'd like to go do that assignment before I go to the tower. Because let's see.
Who all have you met? Anybody not?
I've been talking to everyone that's around here. Where the fuck?
If you're gonna make a Krogan statue, you might as well make it big, right?
Huh.
You like them so far?
Like who?
Your character friends, your follower dudes.
So far. I really like Caden.
Yeah, he's a smart ass.
Yeah, I like Caden the most. Ashley's pretty cool as well. I already looked in here yet? Yeah. The little bitch ass.
So are these yours or are we both allowed?
We're both allowed to have them. I had one yesterday.
Are there all three? I thought there were four. Come on. Fucking hell out.
Nope, there are 3.
Oh dear.
So they're for both of us.
Alright. Now this part might be interesting.
I can move my laptop forward so you can go across.
It's probably not a bad idea. The webcam's gonna move, everybody. Just for a moment. There's my ass. Oh yeah. Didn't think you were getting that kind of show today. Scoochie, scoochie. Incoming cat. Scoochie,
scoochie. Come on. Stop being stubborn, stinker. There you go.
Oh!
He just wants to sit down.
My arm. There's a shadow on the wall.
Alright, let's see.
Oh, so you picked... Oh, nice bun.
Can I,
You want me to help you get to him? Because he's where I think he is. I know exactly how to get to him.
I don't know. Citadel Council, the embassies, the wards. Yeah, because I thought I had been to almost all the sections I could right now.
I'm pretty sure you can go anywhere in the Citadel once you get there. Joel can correct me if I'm wrong on that one.
Well, I thought I had been everywhere, obviously, except the tavern where this little dude's at.
Excuse me.
I'm not sure where he's at, though.
Look, that general.
Okay. Yep. Because down here is where she's at. And there's nowhere up here.
Excuse me. And again. Nothing hotter than a snotty nose. Pretty sure it's that way.
Which way?
The way you're going.
Because I'm going... This is the embassy spot.
Right.
I hadn't been to this side yet.
I'll get ready. There's more people to talk to.
Yeah, I haven't been to this side, actually. I don't think.
No.
Diplomat.
I can't believe I landed a job here. This place is fantastic.
Sure it is, sweetheart. Diplomatic archive.
Human, delighted, welcome. It is good to meet you.
Okay. So, nothing that way. Okay, what's in...
Commander Shepard, I didn't expect to see you here. Did Ambassador Udina send you?
Have we met before?
No, but I know you well enough. I'm Executive Paladin, head of CSEC. It's my job to know when someone like you arrives on the Citadel. Was there something you needed, Commander?
What do you know about the Spectres?
They're the right hand of the Council, or so they like to be called. More like the underhanded side of the Council.
What do you have against the Spectres?
I can't abide any organization that considers itself above the law. Especially when it's left up to each individual Spectre to decide when and how to bend the rules.
Yeah, I can kind of get that.
Sometimes you have to bend the law to keep people safe.
I've been with CSEC for 30 years. I've never had to break the law to do my job, not once.
Yeah, right. You expect us to believe none of your officers are corrupt?
There are over 200,000 CSEC agents. Some of them are going to be bad. But we don't turn a blind eye to corruption like the Spectres do. We do our best to find and punish any officer who breaks the law. Spectres, they'll never come under that kind of scrutiny.
The galaxy needs people like that. People who do the dirty jobs.
I agree. But they need to be held to a higher standard. They need to be accountable. Saren's out of control. We both know that. But because he's a Spectre, the Council doesn't want to do anything about it.
Yeah.
Is that the kind of person this galaxy needs?
You must choose, but choose wisely.
But not all Spectres are like Saren.
True, but the potential is always there.
I mean, that's true.
I get the feeling you're not too fond of humans.
No, I just don't trust your kind. Not yet. You humans are eager to take all the power you can get, and you're being given a lot. If the Council wants to make humanity their new favorite pet, that's their business. But I don't have to like it.
That's true.
The Council treats us like second-class citizens. We have to fight for everything we get.
Good. Then fight for it. But don't expect the rest of us to just sit back and let you take it. I'm a busy man, Commander. Are we done here?
Tell me about CSEC.
CSEC provides necessary police and security services throughout the Citadel. We're a civilian government agency, though many of our members have had military training. Of course, as the CSEC representative to the Council, I spend most of my time liaising between the two.
Tell me about your investigation into Saren.
Sorry, Commander. I don't make a habit of giving out details about ongoing investigations.
Well, you know.
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander.
Still can't do it. Okay, I have a question.
Yes.
How do you do this thing? After every easy encryption I've tried, I cannot.
What class are you?
I am the
Squad. Wrong squad.
Yeah. Vanguard, that's what it is. Caden has the thing for the decryption.
It's because he's an engineer. Go down to warp. Go to the plus. I can't remember if it's warp or not. Nope. Okay. There are 2 skills that an engineer has, which is decryption and there's another one. I'm blanking on the other one. Is it splicing? Oh, my bad. He's a sentinel. Excuse me. You have to have that skill ability to be able to do it.
Okay, so do I have to switch to him to do it?
Mm-hmm.
But how do I switch to him?
I don't remember. Is Joel watching or is he not there?
No, Joel's watching.
Hey, Joel! I can't remember. Can you switch characters? I don't think so.
I haven't found a way to do it, at least. Did he say something?
No.
You gonna make me figure it out?
No, I'm not gonna make you figure it out.
No, I'm being him. Is he gonna make me figure it out?
Oh, probably.
Actually, I need to look at my equipment too.
How long did it take for this game to install?
Mass Effect? Like, no time at all.
Okay.
Like, it literally went super fast. As far as I recall, it was super fast.
Also, a good thing for you to know with this game. If, when your Game Pass runs out, we do have this on 360, so you just need to put the disc in to play it.
No, I know. Yeah, I knew that you owned Mass Effect 1 and 2, and I also own Mass Effect 3.
Excuse me.
I know, you have your copy, but I have my copy.
No, fuck me then, huh?
Mine has the cool tin.
Mine has the cool tin.
Mine is the cool tin case.
Mine's pretty. Yours is shit.
I know.
Ugh. I'll install and play through it too. Mine won't be on camera, sorry everybody. You won't get to watch me die every 5 minutes.
Well, you know. What?
I don't know.
Got a problem?
No. What class did you pick again? I forgot.
Vanguard.
I don't know what Vanguard's good at. Well, that answers that question. Okay.
Not those, apparently. Let's look at Ashley's stuff. Nope. I remember I gave her a better gun.
Sandra.
What?
There is a way to switch characters. I just remembered it. I just remembered as I sent Joel a text saying I don't remember. I think... Oh! Okay. Yes, there is a way for you to do it, but not when you're on the Citadel. It's only when you're in combat and on planets and doing stuff.
Okay.
But if I'm wrong, start hanging the buttons on the direction of that, and that works.
Well, that's to send them places.
Oh. So no then.
No.
What about the bumpers? How about the other one?
Yeah, this gets to do our ability, and then this is to switch their weapons.
Ooh. Well, fuck.
Just like I don't remember how to heal them in combat. It told me, but I don't remember how to do it.
That'd be that one.
No, that's grenade.
Okay, try the other one. That's the plasma in the middle.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll try. I'm having fun being wrong in front of fives of people.
This place seems strange. Wish there were more humans around.
Don't believe the rumors. The consort would never reveal their secret. What do you want? Oh, Commander. Is there something I can do for you?
Relax, Private. This is an inspection.
Right, sorry. What can I do for you, Commander?
What can you tell me about the Asari consort?
Well, she's an Asari who works here as... That is, she helps people with things.
You never went to see her, did you, Fredericks?
No, I never did. I couldn't afford it. It costs half a year's credits just to go in and talk to her.
Can you at least tell me where I can find her?
I mean, I found her, but sure.
She's across the bridge from the embassies.
Thanks, kid. Have fun. Try not to get into too much trouble.
I will. Have fun, Max.
Uh-huh.
I don't have time to talk now. I'm very busy.
Okay.
Hello, Commander. Can I get you something?
You know who I am?
Your arrival created a bigger than average stir among the diplomats and hangers-on around here. There's always something new happening around here. I could fill you in on some points of interest if you'd like.
What's going on around here?
Well, you found the embassies, not much going on here. Across the bridge, you'll find the bank, the Emporium, and Shaira's. If you haven't heard of her, you soon will. If you need supplies, you can try the markets one level below. For entertainment, I'd try Flux or Cora's Den.
Tell me about Flux and Cora's Den.
Well, Flux has gambling and dancing, certainly more lively than this place. Cora's Den, on the other hand, well, let's just say it's livelier and deadlier, all at the same time.
What's Shaira's?
The consort, she entertains clients who can afford her services. Most of the diplomats and ambassadors have visited her at one time or another. She's a very powerful woman, but also very respected.
She's a whore, Shepard.
Goodbye.
So long, Commander. Have a pleasant day.
You know what's great? That quote actually works.
What?
Nothing. Where are we going?
The fuck if I know.
My recommendation? If you want it.
Sure.
Go to the fucking tower.
Why?
I don't have to cry. It's just...
Oh, man.
Because after you go to the tower, then they'll tell you you can start exploring everywhere else, which is what you're wanting to do, but you can't. Or either can't or haven't been able to find where you want to go yet.
Oh, I can't?
I don't think you can't, if memory serves, but you've been running around the same area for the past 10 minutes. She's gonna slap me. I'm just trying to help. I'm trying to make you feel bad. I'm just trying to help. Fine, now fuck off.
The council isn't going to ask me any questions, are they?
I doubt it. We've made our reports. Now we just have to trust Ambassador Udina.
No, we don't, sir.
Saren's hiding something. Give me more time. Stall it.
Stall, Council? Don't be ridiculous. Your investigation is over, Garrus.
Commander Shepard, Garrus Vicarian. I was the officer in charge of the CSEC investigation into Saren.
Come across anything I should know about?
Saren's a Spectre. Most of his activities are classified. I couldn't find anything solid. But I know he's up to something. Like you humans say, I feel it in my gut.
I think the Council's ready for us, Commander.
Good luck, Shepard. Maybe they'll listen to you.
Probably not.
There's also a fast travel station somewhere nearby if you don't want to talk to them right away.
Yeah, they're like everywhere.
Shit.
Yeah, I remember Garrus being a badass. I thought I remembered he also becomes a part of our crew.
No, I'm waiting to speak with one of the Council's assistants.
Commander.
He's done it.
No, I just want to ask a couple of questions.
Yeah, I don't think there's many places I can go right now here. Doesn't look like any of the blue doors I can go into. Yep, nothing over here.
The hearing's already started. Come on.
The Geth attack is a matter of some concern, but there is nothing to indicate Saren was involved in any way.
The investigation by Citadel Security turned up no evidence to support your charge of treason.
An eyewitness saw him kill Nihilus in cold blood.
We've read the Eden Prime reports, Ambassador. The testimony of one traumatized dock worker is hardly compelling proof.
I resent these accusations. Nihilus was a fellow Spectre and a friend.
That just let you catch him off guard.
Captain Anderson, you always seem to be involved when humanity makes false charges against me. And this must be your protege, Commander Shepard, the one who let the beacon get destroyed.
The mission to Eden Prime was top secret. The only way you could know about the beacon was if you were there.
With Nihilus gone, his files passed on to me. I read the Eden Prime report. I was unimpressed. But what can you expect from a human?
Saren despises humanity. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Your species needs to learn its place, Shepard. You're not ready to join the Council. You're not even ready to join the Spectres.
He has no right to say that. That's not his decision.
Shepard's admission into the Spectres is not the purpose of this meeting.
This meeting has no purpose. The humans are wasting your time, Counselor, and mine.
Alright, the cat is in the flower pot.
I think he's trying to find a spot to sit because the curtain's in his way and he does not seem to understand how to move it properly. Because earlier he kept pawing at it and eventually like you can move it and he kind of moved it but then it moved back in front of him and he moved it and it moved back in front of him, so he does not seem to quite understand how to move the curtain yet. So
well,
I think
he's a cat.
I
kind of makes sense.
don't get it. I mean, he's sitting right there, but it's probably why he was getting in the flower pot. He's like, oh, maybe I can sit here.
Saren's hiding behind his position as a Spectre. You need to open your eyes.
What we need is evidence. So far, we've seen nothing.
There is still one outstanding issue. Commander Shepard's vision. It may have been triggered by the beacon.
Are we allowing dreams into evidence now? How can I defend my innocence against this kind of testimony?
I agree. Our judgment must be based on facts and evidence, not wild imaginings and reckless speculation.
Do you have anything else to add, Commander Shepard?
You've made your decision. I won't waste my breath.
The Council has found no evidence of any connection between Saren and the Geth. Ambassador, your petition to have him disbarred from the Spectres is denied.
I'm glad to see justice was served.
This meeting is adjourned.
Yeah, I didn't think they were going to do anything about that.
It was a mistake bringing you into that hearing, Captain. You and Saren have too much history. It made the Council question our motives.
I know Saren. He's working with the Geth for one reason. To exterminate the entire human race. Every colony we have is at risk. Every world we control is in danger. Even Earth isn't safe.
Tell me about this history between you and Saren.
I worked with him on a mission a long time ago. Things went bad. Real bad. We shouldn't talk about this here. But I know what he's like. And he has to be stopped.
We need to deal with Saren ourselves.
As a Spectre, he's virtually untouchable. We need to find some way to expose him.
What about Garrus, that CSEC investigator? We saw him arguing with the Executor.
That's right. He was asking for more time to finish his report. Seems like he was close to finding something on Saren.
Yeah, and then they didn't give him more time.
Any idea where we could find him?
I have a contact in CSEC who can help us track Garrus down. His name is Harkin.
Forget it. They suspended Harkin last month, drinking on the job. I won't waste my time with that, Lizard.
You won't have to. I don't want the Council using your past history with Saren as an excuse to ignore anything we turn up. Shepard will handle this.
I'll take care of it.
I need to take care of some business. Captain, meet me in my office later.
Harkin's probably getting drunk at Cora's Den. It's a dingy little club in the lower section of the wards.
Okay, yeah, I couldn't get there then because it wouldn't allow me into the wards.
Maybe there's another way to find evidence against Saren.
You should talk to Barla Vaughn over in the financial district.
I don't like
Rumor
him.
has it he's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
The Shadow Broker?
An information dealer. Buys and sells secrets to the highest bidder. I've heard Barla Vaughn's one of the top representatives. He might know something about Saren, but his information won't come cheap.
I don't like that dude.
Our ambassador doesn't seem to get along with the Council.
He's just frustrated. The Council's always preaching that we need to be part of the galactic community. But for them, it's a one-way street. They want us to expand and settle unstable regions like the Skillian Verge and the Attican Traverse. But when we run into trouble, they don't want to help us out. Everyone knows it's only a matter of time until we get a seat on the Council. The ambassador just thinks it should happen sooner rather than later. And I agree.
But I mean, according to all the other people, no.
Maybe they'd let us join the Council if we were more willing to cooperate with the other species.
Of course they would. If we did everything they told us to, they'd love to have us on the Council. But it wouldn't be much of a deal for us. I understand their side. They don't want us dominating the Council. It's founded on cooperation and alliances. But we have to look out for our own interests, too.
You don't think much of Harkin.
The guy joined CSEC about 20 years ago. He's been an embarrassment to our species ever since. Roughing up suspects in custody, bribery accusations, alcohol and drug use. The embassy used to step in when he got in trouble. But I guess enough was enough.
Guy's a scumbag. He should have been cut loose a long time ago.
He was one of the first human CSEC officers. Guess it would have looked bad if he got fired. A lot of backroom deals were worked out over the years to keep him on the force. Politics is a dirty business sometimes, but it looks like his time's run out. We've got enough humans in CSEC now to stop protecting him.
Right.
I thought this embassy was supposed to help humans.
Harkin may be human, but he's also an ass. He's had more than his share of chances. If the embassy wasn't protecting him, he would have been fired 15 years ago. CSEC is better off without him.
I want to know more about the Spectres.
They're not your typical government agency. They tend to work alone, behind the scenes. They take care of problems the Council can't. It's not easy preserving peace across an entire galaxy. The Council prefers to use diplomacy and negotiation. But sometimes more extreme measures are needed.
How do they decide who becomes a Spectre?
You can't just apply to join. There's no training program. Spectres aren't made. They're born. The Council's always looking for exceptional individuals. People who can get the job done, like you. They've been watching you for years. They see something in you. They want you on their side. Nihilus was supposed to give them a final recommendation, but with him gone, things are still up in the air.
Interesting. I mean, it would be up in the air since Nihilus died.
What's their command structure like?
There is no command structure. Each Spectre answers directly to the Council. Sometimes they're sent on specific missions. Other times, they act on their own. They tend to operate outside the law, do whatever it takes to accomplish their goals. The Council just turns a blind eye. Spectres have a lot of power, Shepard.
They sound like shadow operatives.
Everything about them is classified. We don't even know how many there are. The latest Alliance estimate puts their numbers under 100.
Damn.
But the Council couldn't do its job without them. They're the Citadel's top agents, the last line of defense, the final option before open war. The entire galaxy respects and fears them. If a Spectre shows up, you know something big is about to happen.
I know. He was murdered. It's not like he just, up and died of like old age or some shit. Although, wouldn't you want to know how many Spectres exactly there were? Instead of just having some rough estimate or some shit? Because then if there's rogue ones, then how do you know?
It's a Star Wars reference.
What?
Rogue One.
Oh my god.
What happens when a Spectre goes rogue, like Saren?
It doesn't happen often. The Council is careful when they select their candidates. But when something does go wrong, there's usually only one solution. Send another Spectre to bring the rogue agent down.
Okay, but what if that Spectre is bad too?
Gang war!
I understand using a Spectre against a Spectre because they both have the same amount, well, maybe not the same amount of skills, but they're both high skilled people. But what if that Spectre you sent to bring down the rogue was also a rogue? Well, I'm sure they're not all bad. I'm sure there's some that are good. Like, the one that died, he wasn't bad. He was good. He was nice.
Right.
Tell me more about the Shadow Broker.
He's a necessary evil of galactic politics. Buying and selling information is a part of the game. And the Shadow Broker just happens to be the best player on the field. Always sells to the highest bidder. Doesn't get involved in politics, doesn't pick sides. A simple system, but it works. He's not a threat to anyone, not directly. He's just a resource we can use, or she is. Or maybe they are. Nobody really knows.
Interesting. So it's like the black market.
Tell me about Barla Vaughn.
He specializes in moving large sums of money without leaving a paper trail. A financial genius. Doesn't do anything illegal, but he knows all the loopholes. He's got an impressive client list. Ambassadors, diplomats, specters. That's probably why the Shadow Broker uses him.
Yeah, kind of an ass, too.
I should go.
Good luck, Shepard. I'll be over in the ambassador's office if you need anything else.
That guy's up to something.
What guy?
The one over by the Keeper.
Oh yeah, because they're not supposed to mess with the keepers.
What? Oh, no, I wasn't. Never mind.
But you're not supposed to mess with them.
Yes, is there something you want?
Why are you so interested in the Keepers?
Keepers? I've got no interest in the keep.
Don't get coy. I know what I saw.
I'm not so sure I should be talking to you about this.
We're just talking. Is there something wrong with that?
No. I guess it wouldn't hurt to tell you. I'm using a small scanner to gather readings on the Keepers. So far I've had mixed results. I find it difficult to get near the creatures.
Why were you being so secretive about it, though?
Well, technically we're not supposed to disturb the Keepers.
Yeah.
I don't really think my scanning disturbs them, but the authorities might disagree. I'd like to do it more openly, but it's not really worth getting arrested over.
I can help you out. I'm not worried about the authorities.
I don't even know who you are.
I'm Commander Shepard with the Alliance military.
Well, I suppose I could use the help. You'll need this. It's the scanning device I developed. Activate it each time you see a Keeper. All collected data will automatically upload to my database. I'll even send a few credits your way for each unique scan.
Damn. Is that what that dude is? A Solarian?
Yes.
Joel says it's his favorite, his absolute favorite race.
I saw that.
Why is it your favorite race?
Personally, I think they're hideous.
Okay.
What are you doing with the data once you've scanned it?
Trying to learn whatever I can about the Keepers. We see them working everywhere, yet we know so little about them.
Fucking bug-eyed
I'm a scientist. I want to know what makes them tick.
I get that.
I should get going then.
Yes, I have much work myself. So long, and good luck with the scanning.
Farewell. Do.
Oh, that's cool. Save.
What? What?
He says your mom is hideous.
Yeah?
Jesus, you too. Oh, my back. Let's see. I know. Alright, so should we take a food break? I'm hungry. I know he's hungry.
He's taking care of that.
I know he's hungry. I like it so far. I thought I would like the game. I just never actually got around to really playing it besides the multiplayer. I really liked the multiplayer. That was a lot of fun. I remember enjoying that a lot. And I remember that because I had one of the Battlefield games, I got a special dude for multiplayer. But so far, I'm really liking it. It's really interesting to me, and I also like games like this where the variability, where I can make my own choices and everything, and also the replayability of it all. I really like games where I can make my own choices and explore and everything.
He seems to agree.
I knew he would agree. Because it's like 5:30. I know we all need to eat.
How long have you been playing?
4 hours and 15 minutes.
I'll ask you the same question I asked him earlier. How long were you on Citadel?
Fuck if I know. I don't really know how long I've been here. Alright. So we'll do a food break then, and then I will continue later too.
You know, when I'm not here to be a dick.
You're not a dick.
Not at all. I'm the one who told you to continue.
30 minutes.
Oh, you've only been on the Citadel for 30 minutes? Joel, shut up. That's not bad. Believe me, she spent longer.
Well, was that the answer to the question, or 30 minutes? I thought he meant like a 30-minute food break.
I don't know. Going with it.
So, I mean, really, it could be an answer for either of our questions. Okay, so breaks for foodsies, and then we will continue this game. If you're up for watching more, otherwise we can continue tomorrow too.
Oh, I guarantee he'd be up for watching.
I am sure he is he wants to watch more.
Are you okay? Had a stroke there.
I don't do words good today.
You never do. Ooh.
Okay, yeah. So he's saying 30 minutes. I've been at this for 30 minutes.
Yeah, so then Joel, shut up.
I mean, no, it's not. Well, I mean, yeah, as long as a lot of it was me just exploring and everything, as long as it wasn't 30 minutes of me just wandering around looking for the stupid tavern place.
Okay.
Well, I say Foosie's break. I think it would be cool to continue more. But so for now, we'll stop for food break. And I'd like to continue more tonight. If not, then we will definitely play more tomorrow. You silly kitty.
Hello. Keep calling me Junior. You'll see what's going to happen to you.
Okay. So thank you for watching, Joel. And thank you everyone else for watching. And thank you Eric1994 Films for following me and watching for a little bit at least. And I will see you guys later. Bye bye!